And hello everyone, welcome to another Let's Play. This is Myrokos, and today we will be continuing with the MSQ. I still have to do the blue quests for the ether current stuff. I didn't wind up doing that in between the last parts. I still have to finish that. I'll get to it eventually. I just need to take a bit of a break and take a breather. It happens. I may do that again off stream at some point. Today I just wanted to get on with the MSQ. I filled my bag with Zubuk Pibil before we left, but I'm down to my last serving already. Oh my goodness, Wuklamat, you need to pace yourself. I wonder if the first and second promises have already arrived in Mamuk. After seeing that battlefield, I find it miraculous that the Dawn Servant was able to negotiate a peace. Me too. Especially since he seemed to just do a band-aid. From what I had took some time to think about the peace that Galul Jaja managed to negotiate, and while it is all factually true, and certainly combining food ingredients was a good idea, it sounds like there's still a lot of animosity in Mamuk among the Mamulja against literally everyone else. So yeah, if Bakul Jaja ran in this direction after losing to Wuklamat, then he undoubtedly was returning to Mamuk. Thank you for stating the obvious. Okay, the traverse will bring us straight into the Jaktika heartland. Remember how you insisted this forest is green? Well, I already went to the edge up here and saw that it turns blue, so I'm already kind of familiar with that. Interesting nighttime music for the zone. Very soothing. Oop, trial. Yep, there it is. There's the blue. Just wait till you see it glowing. This path is quite steep, isn't it? Let us take our time and descend safely. I spoke with one of the excavators on my way down. Apparently, Bakul Jaja cleared away the fallen tree, remaining by barreling through it. That Wuklamat single-handedly defeated someone possessed of such physical might is nothing short of remarkable. Still, we ought to proceed with caution. There is no telling what his wounded pride might compel him to attempt. We will doubtless face Bakul Jaja again. I can't say I relish the thought of the reunion. Good point. Given the fact that he gave in to being baited by me so easily, essentially my taunt irked him so much, he seems very, very insecure. I'll take a moment to rest, I think. Okay, so that was the other spare dialogue from Kyle. Huh. Why am I getting the level 75 dungeon vibes from this place? Anvil said this traverse was dug to facilitate incursions into the forests above. Intentions notwithstanding, you do have to admire the dedication. Yeah, it was the, no, sorry, not that one. I want Shadowbringers, Katana Ravel. I may have reused some assets. Oh, yep, there it is. There's the glowing. Just look at this thing. What a vibrant glow. Now, of course, she's looking at the rock. I meant... We were told this was a place of meteorite, so it's probably that. But look at the vegetation. Candor. Alluring, isn't it? In more ways than one. Take my pairing stone and hold it close to the glowing rock. As you hold the pairing stone in the soft glow, it affixes itself to the boulder with surprising force. Pairing stones are natural magnets, and that's a meteorite filled with iron ore, one of many remnants of an ancient meteor shower. The heterogeneous ether they emit causes surrounding flora to grow unique hues, as you can see. So these glowing boulders came plummeting down from the heavens. They'll all be merciful. There you are. Blue. It's all blue. A far cry from the upper forests indeed. This place is already so fascinating. I'm eager to hear what the people of Myrokos can tell us about it. Keep running. We're almost there. I didn't see much excitement from her. In that I would have expected a little more excitement. Ooh, etherite. I wonder what the final feat will be. Rather more quiet than I expected. Now to see whether or not Myrokos' fears were well founded. And here we finally are, now to find the Elector. As this is also my first time visiting Myrokos, I have no experience interacting with the locals. Given Myrokos' parting words, I would advise a cautionary approach. Okay, I'm gonna switch back to Summoner. Because I'm nearly 95. City of Silence. Let's talk to Erinville. If you can't convince Wuklamut to be see if you can't convince Wuklamut to be cautious as well. Well, I've given her a dose of cold water before. City of Silence. Finally, in Mamuk, Wuklamat is eager to make progress. Well, we all know what comes next. Let's find the Elector. Two streets seem to converge upon this plaza, so I propose we split our numbers between them. Given Myrokos' guidance, I also suggest that we err to the side of caution and move throughout the city in pairs. Aaronville can come with me, and Alize can go with Proud. That leaves Myrokos to accompany Wuklamat. If these arrangements are to everyone's satisfaction, then may our respective searches prove fruitful. They just wandered off. Oh, there's a Hubigo merchant who's not talking. Wait a minute. Was that someone who just wandered off? Or is that a... Huh. Curious. You can still hear me, right? And see me? Yes. Okay, so there are other people running around. Belligerent Bunewa. Fruit Dopro. Your words may as well be ambient noise for all the care this citizen pays you. As she begins to speak, the man abruptly turns and leaves. Charming people. Please tell me you had better luck. Nope. No one will talk to you, either. I was prepared for hard stares and harsh words, but this is something else. That building there looks like a shop, doesn't it? Let's go and take a look. A merchant wouldn't ignore us, surely. I wouldn't put it past him. He totally ignored me. Okay. Hello there. We'd like to ask you something if you don't mind. Move along, outsiders. We're just trying to find someone. The Dawn Servant Selector. Could you tell us where they are? How are we supposed to find the Elector if nobody will even speak with us? Everyone, can you hear me? Come to the massive stone structure on the west side of the city as quickly as you can.
Up there.
Okay.
Bested by a mere shade.
Sorolcha? Papa?
Not as you know him. What you see is an arcane manifestation of the Dawn Servant as he was in his prime.
The Channeler is Irelja, Autarch of Mamuk and Elector for the Feet of the Brotherhood. Tuliyolal's mightiest warrior, yet wisest you are not. You, who spurned your Retainer's aid when battling your betters.
To prove oneself superior to blessed siblings by surpassing the shade of Galul Jar Jar himself. That is the final feat. The first promise fought alone and fell short, but that is now the least of his concerns.
You could have let your foolishness end with your failure. But instead, you attempted to harm an anointed Elector. Soralja, as of this moment, you are no longer a claimant. I disqualify you from the right of succession. Be gone from my sight.
Oh, so he's disqualified? Wait, when did he try harming the Elector, though? What did Thorel just say?
This isn't over yet. I will be the one to reach the Golden City.
When Sorolcha was defeated, he tried to take the Keystone by force. But he was thwarted by Father Shade.
Oh, so that's what happened.
My dearest child, welcome home.
Oh, so this is Uncle Jaja's father.
This feat was made for you. Only blessed siblings could hope to defeat Gulul Jaja. But ere we begin, I would see the fruits of your triumphs. Come, show me your tablets.
He's got, what, one or two? Actually, probably just the one. Yeah, oh, he's got two.
What is this? Where are your keystones? Explain yourself, boy! No matter. Not all can be expected to go to plan. What keystones you lack, you can easily take.
I tried. But I couldn't. I cannot beat her.
You mean to tell me that you, glory of Mamuk, for whom all here have sacrificed, were defeated by your inferiors! You are as useless as your siblings. A failure. Leave and never return! You have no place here!
Let's go, brother.
Worthless! Pathetic! This was our chance to claim sovereignty, and he ruins it! But when these stragglers fail, Gulul Jaja will be forced to extend his rule. And in the next rite of succession, we will present a better claimant. So come, stand before me, and fall.
I won't do your trial.
Oh? You intend to forfeit the right?
Papa wants his successor to intimately understand the country he loves. Every step of my journey, I've learned something about our peoples and their cultures. I would do the same here in Mamuk. The Mamulja deserve nothing less, so your battle can wait.
I'm of the same mind. Father named you an elector for a reason. There must be something that he would have us learn. Do as you will. But until you triumph over the Shade, you shall proceed no further.
Promise, I would speak with you. Meet me on the western outskirts.
Yeah, I had a feeling there was clearly something more going on here than I thought was going on. The first promise's attendant just now, did his words not strike you as strange? I will be the one to reach the Golden City, as though he intends to venture there with or without Zoralja. I've heard about this channeling art before, passed down to a certain clan. It employs arcane implements to produce a smoke from which the mage can conjure a shade. It's hard to believe Zoralja was bested in battle. That was a dramatic escalation. The electors we have met thus far have all had their peculiarities, but we felt, each we felt would judge claimants equally. This Zoralja, however, seems set in his belief that only blessed siblings are worthy of the throne. Why would the Dawn Servant name an openly biased man elector? Worrying over Zoralja won't get us anywhere. That lady, on the other hand, was the first person to address us with any civility since we arrived. We should go and meet her. Hear what she has to say, the western outskirts, right? If Zeralja is Buniwa and she's Hubigo, then... Yeah, then they're probably his Bakul Jarja's parents. Whatever her relation to Zeralja, I hope we can trust her. We could do, with at least one ally in this city. She looks troubled. Finally, a real conversation. To bid us thus meet with her in private, this is both important and a delicate matter. Thank you for coming. My name is Milaja. Here we may talk freely away from prying eyes. And what is it you wish to talk about? Tell me, what do you think of Mamuk? Well, we don't have much to say yet. No one wants to speak with us. All who remain in the city are devoted to the traditional ways. They believe that blessed siblings are superior, that only they are worthy to lead the peoples of this continent. Most would not deign to address outsiders, deeming them beneath notice. Sounds like an ideal community so far as Bakul Jaja is concerned. I am tired, exhausted by this senselessness. There are others like me, but we dare not speak our truth aloud. Yet now we have an opportunity to reclaim our agency. For you have bested Bakul Jaja. You, a Jabral inferior by all presumptions, triumphed over our two-headed champion. This time, anyway. Next time I might not be so lucky. Bakul Jaja is just that strong. I seriously don't understand why he cheats so much. It seems to me he'd do better if he just trusted his own abilities. Good point. He's desperate. Other blessed siblings have fallen before. Mola Jaja of the Silver Scales, for one. He traveled across the salt in search of conquest, only to be overcome. Wait, is that the guy I beat in Wanderer's Palace hard mode? But no matter how the individual may falter, the people still believe in the blessed siblings' supremacy. Because of my father. He who united Toral under one rule, who in their eyes stands as a testament to the tradition's infallibility, regardless of your father's virtuous intent, his greatest triumph has only fanned the flames of our people's obsession. However, as both his daughter and claimant to his legacy, your triumph could prove that Galul Jaja's true strength lies not in his birth, but in his character. Well, everybody else knows that. I mean, the thing is, everyone in Tuliolol understands that. Okay. And in doing so, you may give us the strength to renounce blessed siblings forever. You could just renounce it right now if you wanted to. Just like you don't have to live here. Everyone else left. I mean, home is home, but... yeah. If you don't like where you live, it may hurt you to move from somewhere you care about, but you could move. Just move peacefully, not take. Just move. I can understand wanting to forsake zealotry, but isn't forsaking two-headed Momoja going a bit far? You must decide that for yourself, whether the price we pay is worth an empty dream. Still level 94. Okay, I'm going back to Summoner. So I don't waste the XP. What I know about Mamolja extremism is limited to what I've heard through rumors. The same is true for most who hail from Jacques Toral. I expected was for his devotees that Bakoljaja joined the right of succession. The price we pay. Is she referring to the marriages between Hubigo and Buniwa clans? If I can use my status as Dawn Servant's Elector to help the people of Mamuk, I'm happy to do so, but I'd like to better understand Milalja's motivations first. Good idea. Gulul Jajar labored to break down walls. That his very existence would instead lead some to raise them is unfortunate. Okay, blessed siblings. Milalja has something to show you. There is a place that will help you understand our plight. It lies far to the west of here. Follow me. Okay, you know what? But first I'm gonna go back and see about getting that one ether current. Yeah, I really don't want to over level, so I want to get that. There was an ether current somewhere over here. Perhaps a little more south, but there it is. And it's daytime now. You wouldn't tell because it's so dark. But that was the daytime music. So somewhere up there is the next ether current. And it's right down there. Wait, is that a meteorite inside a tree? Huh. You won't find sites like these anywhere else. Is that a meteorite up there? That was my reaction. Aye, and judging by their attachment, that tree must benefit from the meteorite's unique ether. Anyway, we should press on. Milalja was anxious for us to see whatever it is she has to show us. Yeah, definitely something over there. That canopy blocks out the sun so completely, it's as if we are in a room without windows. A hunting camp, like as not. I'd love to talk to Mamolja hunters and learn about their ways, except they'd probably ignore me. The others have continued on, let us catch up to them. Actually, I'm curious about this ether current. Oh, there it is. The summoner can beat anything. Okay, Let us get back on the road. East. 728. That is definitely somewhere over there. We're probably going to end up back there at some point. Having seen how dark this forest is, I can understand why so many Mamulja choose to live in Tiliolo instead. What are we looking at then? I was not aware such tunnels could be found in the Jakpika heartland, a well-kept secret indeed. The cavern, and it looks deep. The place I would show you is just ahead. Okay. This is the place you wanted to show us? Yep. It lies just beyond this passage. Entry to these grounds is not permitted, even to the devout. Nonetheless, I would reveal our secrets to you. Rest assured I shall take full responsibility. Come, see for yourself the truth of the blessed. The truth of the blessed? I wonder what that truth could be.
I shouldn't have looked down.
The stone pier yonder. That is our destination.
To erect it there would have been no small feat.
The work of Yokui hands built long, long ago. Our forebears merely altered the entrance.
Altered? To what end?
It will be quicker to show you. We have beasts that can carry us below.
I could have sworn I saw those in Elpis.
A cool Jaja.
What? Couldn't wait to laugh at the failure?
You've always come here to cry. Ever since you were little.
Mother?
Yep. Called it. Parents.
The third promise seeks to learn about Mamuk. She may be our chance to finally end what we have been powerless to stop. Talk with her. Tell her what we have done.
Fine. Perhaps it's only right that we be the ones to speak of it. Blessed as we are. Here. This vessel holds the remains of a two-headed Mabulja. An infant. We converted the ruins into a cenotaph, so the souls of these children wouldn't return as vengeful spirits. Do you know how blessed siblings are made?
I've heard that they are born to Hubago and Bunawa parents.
Such unions between clans were originally arranged to stop infighting. The war against the Shibran was going poorly, and we needed to be united. Then, one day, a child was born. One blessed with two heads and tremendous power. When this child grew old enough to lead our army, we became unstoppable. The Shebral had no answer, and we drove them all the way back to the trees above. That taste of victory awakened our greed. We became obsessed with conceiving more and more of these superior children. No matter the cost. Of the countless born, most die. Trapped in their shells. Only 1 in 100 survive. If we are blessed, it is only because we yet live. Unlike our brothers and sisters, who were sacrificed for the glory of Mamuk.
That's horrible.
Of course it's horrible! It's an atrocity we can never take back. Those children died so that we could live. So we had to succeed, no matter what. To fail would mean it was all for nothing. Nothing. But I did fail. I squandered their sacrifice.
I sympathize with your pain, but don't use them as an excuse.
I should never have been born.
You're wrong. You didn't ask to be born as you are, and you aren't responsible for your siblings' deaths. The people obsessed with blessed siblings are. They made their choices, but they don't make yours. Since when do you let others push you around Bakul Jaja? What do you want? Say it!
I want it to end. I don't want any more to die.
Then you have my word. We'll put a stop to this madness.
Blessed siblings are revered by their supporters as a means to achieve dominance in Tural. If we understand why they harbor such aspirations in the first place, we would be better equipped to treat with them.
Indeed. I just hope they will be open to discourse.
Take me with you. Those fanatics treat my words as gospel.
No. There will be trouble if your father finds out you're still here. Moshutural Zush. There we will gather the people, and ask anything the Third Promise wishes to know.
Then take one of my scales. One that blends the Hubiko and Bunewa coloring. It'll serve as proof that you have our trust. People will do as you say if you show it to them. I'm sorry for what I've said and done. I don't expect your forgiveness.
You had your reasons. I'm glad I could know them. Which is to say, you're not a complete alpaca's ass.
Thanks, Wuklama.
Well, maybe it's for the best. Hatred is exhausting, after all.
Indeed it is.
Indeed. So let us make the most of our newfound friendship and bring together the people of Mamuk. We have much to discover.
Okay, is anyone else? No, it's just Wuklamat. Hey Myrokos, before we join the others, can we talk for a moment? We've had so many moments, what is it now? I really hated him, you know, Bakul Jaja, with every fiber of my being. He tried to ruin Ihihana, sabotaged us on the river, kidnapped me from my keystone, and released the most vicious Toravi thrall of all time. Anything he could do to cause us pain, he did. Never in a million years would I forgive him. But the moment I understood why he did what he did, the pain he's been carrying this whole time, all my anger just evaporated. Does the pain justify his actions in your eyes? He still needs to make amends. I'm curious about this first one. I hear you. The cold judge's motives don't absolve him of his crimes. He must answer for them like anyone else. But right now, my duty is to ensure that no one in Mamuk feels desperate enough to go to such lengths ever again. Anyway, thanks for listening. Now that I've voiced that, I feel readier for the challenges ahead. Come on, let us head back to the city. Sometimes it's best to just forgive and move on. It can be difficult. God, don't I know it? But that's all the more reason to try your damnedest to look past how you were wronged and let bygones be bygones. It's amazing how Wuklamot can connect with anyone. She has an incredible gift. I had no idea Bakul Jaja was bearing such a burden. Had he but chosen a different path. Still, I believe our true character is demonstrated not by right action, but rather by our conduct upon recognizing our faults. It is a struggle I know all too well. To think that there was you do know, Alphina. To think that there was such a dark secret behind blessed siblings, even among the Mamulja, I cannot imagine many know the whole truth, especially not those who reside in the capital. Indeed. Bakul Jaja's scale represents his faith in us. We won't fail him or his people. The only way to help Mamuk is to understand Mamuk. We won't let Bakul Jaja down. Scale of trust. Alphino is ready to bring the people together. We haven't a moment to lose. According to Milalja, Mokjutoralju is an abandoned settlement northwest of the city. It should afford us the privacy we require. We must work quickly, lest Zorelja discover our intentions. Fortunately, Bakul Jaja thought to give us additional scale so we might cover more ground in less time. Everyone should take one and get going. Use them to gather as many as you can. Myrokos, let's retrace our steps. Maybe this time we can convince folks to lend a knee. Okay, we took the northern path if memory serves. Did I not tell you to move along? I cannot be seen talking with the likes of you. A symbol of trust bestowed upon you by Bakul Jaja, its blend of Hubigo and Buniwa coloring makes its origin indisputable. Yep. A blessed scale. In an outsider's hands? What business would you have with me? So Bakul Jaja sent you to call an assembly. I'm not sure what to make of this, but I shall go to Mokjutoral Zhu at once. Wait a minute, have I seen this one before? Look, I've already made a new friend. Okay. Belligerent Buniwa. That scale. If the Blessed trust you, then so will I. So what is it you require of me? The cool Jaja bids us come to Makzutoralju, Zuj, a strange place for an assembly, but very well, I will not refuse he who fights for our dreams. Have you managed to gather some of the good folks? Yep. Wonderful. The esteemed Bakul Jaja will be pleased. This fellow here will be coming to Makju Toral Zluj as well. Apparently there's a Najul nursery to the west called Golmajik Grove. Could you go and see who you can talk to there as well? I'll meet you in Maksu Toraju Azuj afterwards. There's just one more person I need to find. Well, if they have a nursery there, then that presumably means we can harvest those bananas here via just want to give that critter a wide berth. Yeah, somewhere up there. Leave this place, outsider. Yeah, but first there is an assembly you should attend. Oh, my apologies. I was unaware. I thank you, Blessed Scale Bearer, for bringing me word of this gathering. I shall away to Maksud Faral Zuj at once. Out of curiosity. Northwest, so it's up there. Oh, there it is. Of course, and it'll be back. Probably because I just attacked it. there. Now that I think on it, why would Bakul Jaja grant his scale, grant you his scale? What a curious place to gather. Whatever Bakul Jaja requires of me, I shall happily provide. With Wuklamat. No idea. Oh, there she is. Sorry to keep you waiting. You invited the second promise as well. Lamachi, need I remind you this is a right that this right is a competition? Whatever advantage you're about to share with me, you ought to utilize it to your own benefit. I've barely made headway in communicating with the locals. At this rate, you lead the race to the Golden City. I need your help. To complete the feat? No, Mamuk has a problem I can't solve on my own, and you're the most clever person I know. I want to hear the people firsthand so that we might come up with a way to help them. Very well. I am at your disposal. Everyone, thank you for gathering on such short notice. I am Wuklamat, third promise of Tuliyola. Promise? I thought you served Bakul Jaja. You deceived us. No, they did not. The scales they showed you were mine. I entrusted them to the third promise and her retinue. Why honor these outsiders so? Because Wuklamat has won my trust. Now you will hear her words. Bakul Jaja shared with me the truth about blessed siblings, about the price you paid to conceive. As an outsider to your community, it is not my place to judge you or your culture. Culture is born of the experiences of its people, of their lives and their land. But it breaks my heart to know that yours has brought you all so much suffering. If any here wish to break free of this, from the cycle of tragedy that creating blessed siblings demands, I ask that you join us. Please, I don't want any more of our children to die. You think we want this? We have no choice. Only blessed siblings can liberate us from our suffering. Without them, we have nothing. Oh boy. And yet, those who correctly realize that that's false left. What does that say about those people? That remains to be seen. Speak with the third promise, share with her your worries and your pain, and together we may find a new way forward. Together? If she is trustworthy, then I will speak with her. It would be best if you withdrew, my son. Many cannot yet speak freely in your presence. Let us keep an eye out for Zeralja. He wouldn't take kindly to this sort of gathering. Once we understand everyone's concerns, we'll be better equipped to help them. Let's make sure they feel heard. Now we come to the heart of it. Everyone looks uneasy, but their faith in Bakul Jaja guides them even now. Yeah. Wuklamant risks her standing in the right to attend to her people's needs. 'Tis a degree of selflessness few can claim to share. Not even I imagined that my sister would one day befriend Bakul Jaja. Even if Bakul Jaja trusts the third promise, I don't know if I'm comfortable discussing this with her. I'm sure my son would have preferred to stay, but his presence alone still greatly sways our people's behavior. An end to blessed siblings. Belief in the blessed siblings and the salvation they would bring has sustained me for years and years, but if there's another way, if the third promise can truly help us, I don't know what to think or how to feel about this. We haven't even started. Okay, I'm glad Kona agreed to help us. He's always been good at solving complicated problems. Me, not so much. Yeah, you haven't been good at doing much of anything. But I'll support Mamuk's people however I can. By combining our respective strengths, we'll help them discover a new source of hope. I know we will. Oh, 95. Dang it. Okay, we're at 95. Mamuk speaks. Before she hears the people, Wuklamant would like to ensure she is prepared. Alright, Myrokos, before we start, let's make sure we are remembering our history correctly. The Mamulja and Jabral fought for centuries over the land in the upper forest, but due to infighting, Mamulja forces struggled to make significant gains. In order to promote cooperation, the Hubigo and Buniwak clans intermarried, and that's how blessed siblings were first conceived. With that in mind, let us talk to the people and learn why they rely on blessed siblings. Blessed siblings promise us more than strength. They promise us the sun. This forest is dark and inhospitable. When given the opportunity to live in Tuliyola, most of our people didn't think twice. Still, the prospect of being among so many outsiders was intimidating, intimidating enough to keep many of us here. So they felt, so the bulk of them felt nervous about being in a crowd, having lived apart for so long. Blessed siblings are meant to deliver us from this accursed forest, to lead us to the fertile land above, where we might make a place for Mamulja to abide in peace and plenty. So you desire fertile land, one that's all your own. I'm sure my, okay, already read that. As we all have noticed, this forest is very dark. Hardly any sunlight makes it through the canopy, so it feels like it's always night. We plow, we fertilize, we irrigate, yet our crops shrivel and die as the oak burst. The only way to grow, the only one that grows well is Najul, Jactica Nana and Turali. Try living on that and little else for a few centuries and see how you like it. A forest where nothing grows. It's not hard to imagine why you'd want to leave. Those who have known only open skies and bountiful land cannot comprehend our plight. To thrive, we must take what we lack by force, and for that we need the might of blessed siblings. There have to be other ways to thrive, ways that don't require fighting. This land was once rich with ore, but the Yaqui did not stop digging until all the veins were spent. The meteorites are only good for so much. Even if we made overtures to traders, we have little to offer. Nothing would make me happier than to make a good life for my family in the place where I was born, but that's impossible. So with resources as sparse as they are, you don't have good prospects for trade. Well, I think I'm starting to understand. Everyone had their own perspective, but all their concerns were about the forest itself. Dark, infertile, cursed. Hearing that, it's little wonder that people here wish they had better land, and who better to get it for them than blessed siblings. It's hard to convince people to stay in a place that can't provide what they need. You'd think the meteorites at least would have value, but apparently not. Hold on, didn't Aaronville mention something about the meteorites, that the ether they emit makes the plants glow blue? Like, he's right there, you could have asked him. A rather significant physiological effect, I would say. If we were to study these meteorites, we might discover other ways they influence local flora. I noticed a curious amalgam of trees and meteorite just south of here, determining precisely how they interact with one another may yield crucial insights. Everyone, I really appreciate you for sharing your thoughts with us. Thanks to your insights, we have a promising idea already. We just need a moment to investigate it further, so please bear with us. We'll be right back. I'll watch over things here while you're away. Go and help with your promise however you can. Okay, yeah, I need to just do the current quests. It's gonna go back, yep. It looks like I'm going back to probably over here. At first glance, this forest seems a haven for mysterious beauty, but the reality of living here is quite another matter. What a remarkable tree. I hope it will provide us with the insights we need. Plants that shrivel as though cursed. I think I can hazard a guess as to why. I had known that Yaktel was battered by a veritable deluge of meteorites long ago, but I never considered how their presence might be affecting the environment. It really is incredible how a tree could support such an enormous boulder. The meteorite's etheric emissions are palpable even from this distance. Seeing this again makes me feel more confident in sharing a theory of mine. I suspect that only plants with an etheric affinity to these meteorites can thrive in this forest. If so, the gargantuan trees that create the dense canopy would by necessity possess the same affinity as well as the aforementioned Najul tree. Indeed, I should like to analyze samples of meteorite before drawing any definitive conclusions. However, I carry with me a few devices that will aid in this endeavor, but perhaps you and Carl could lend your expertise as well. I'd like to join you. The etheric signature of those meteorites may be crucial in determining what manner of species might fare well here. I think I see what you're getting at. If you can prove to them the cursed forest isn't quite so cursed, maybe the people won't feel like blessed siblings are their only solution. So how can I help? Want me to climb the tree and break off a piece of meteorite for you? There are plenty of fragments on the ground already. It should be enough for our purposes if we gather about 5 pieces each. Even better if those fragments are gathered from disparate locations. I will collect your pieces once you have them. So the reason this tree grew so big is because of the meteorite's energies. Oh, these look like crystals from my island. The more fragments we gather, the better. Let's all do what we can. There's Alphino and Aaronville. I should have brought better tools. Too big for our purposes, but a shard might do. Aaronville, if you would. That's 3. And there's Kana. I have mine already, so let me know when you have yours. Oh yeah, I've already. I'm sorry, habit. Just checking for current locations. I don't know why my mouse has been so glitchy of late. Sometimes causing my character to move, other times not. Did you find your fragments? Yes. Softly going remnant of an ancient meteor shower. Much obliged. Alphino, Kryl, and I will combine the gathered samples and conduct an analysis forthwith. Determining the wavelength may take a little while, but I am hopeful that our efforts will bear fruit. I'll tell my sister to await our arrival at Majuktoral Zuj, so go and meet her there. We will return with our results as soon as possible. You see, this here is how you handle the narrative loophole. Like, you know, of we're not going to waste your time, but we'll take care of this. You're not needed, but we're not insulting you. You know, just join us and on. You know, we'll take care of the part that doesn't really require you. And there was that, with regards to their beliefs, like, I mean, they're entitled to their beliefs, however, I'm worried that the story of this expansion is going to essentially boil it down to, well, if you just asked for help. It feels like that's where this is heading. I mean, granted, we're offering our help freely, but it feels... It feels tropey to go this way, especially given the nuance of Bokol Jaja's revelations. We've done all we can, the rest we must leave to Kona and the others. I don't know the first thing about those Charlene devices of his, but if they can help, it can be of help to Mamuk, I'm glad he has them. There's hope for this forest yet, Myrokos. I can feel it. I like blue a lot. The feat of brotherhood. Wiplomat is determined to find a solution from I'm sure Zerelja would have choice words for us if he knew what we were up to, but his people are my people and I cannot ignore their plight. If I'm to call myself Dawn Servant one day, I have to bring an end to the tragedy here. Many are depending on me, Bakol Jaja not least of all. Anyway, I'm sure Kona and the others will be back with their report soon. It shouldn't be much longer now. Good. Everyone is assembled in light of our assembled in light of our news. I thought it only right to call the others. Thanks to the efforts of all, I am pleased to say our analysis has yielded many valuable insights. I dare say the prognosis is hopeful. Oh, that's good. Earlier, we asked about the hopes you place in the Blessed Siblings, why they are important to you. Your overwhelming response was a frustration towards this forest. From a lack of natural resources to the inability to cultivate crops, in all respects you have ever struggled to build a prosperous home. Thus your understandable desire for new land. However, this would be an unfortunate dismissal of what makes your forest uniquely valuable. That is, the soil. Our tests have proven without a doubt that the Jaktika heartland is abundantly fertile. This may be surprising to hear, as you have seen crops fail time and time again, but we have discovered the root of this problem as well. The meteorites scattered throughout your forest emit an unusual energy that greatly influences the development of surrounding plant life. Some plants thrive on this energy, like the Najul and the giant trees that create the canopy, but others, as you well know, are sickened by it. Fortunately, the solution is simple. Across the salt, in a place called Sharvain, there is a peerless collection of flora sampled from every corner of the world. Now that we know what energies are most prevalent in your forest, we can offer you seeds and starters guaranteed to thrive. I took the liberty of contacting a few colleagues via link pearl. Should you desire them, a sample of our best candidates can be shipped here in short order. For what kind of plants and vegetables could grow here? I'm curious about that. Just as they always acquired the papoda and tomato from Torgal, so too might Mamuk benefit from foreign crops. You mean we'd be able to grow more than Najul here? Precisely. While care must be taken to choose those species that will not have an adverse effect on the ecosystem, your agricultural options should increase markedly. With the right crops, Mamuk will have all it needs to prosper both at home and in trade. Blessed Siblings don't have to be the answer anymore. Then there was never any need to fight, any need to sacrifice. We can't change the past, but we can try to make the future better. Let the old teachings end with us. I know Blessed Siblings represent absolute strength to you. Letting go of that idea can't be easy. But I'll prove that when we work together, our combined strength can achieve anything. Show us, promise. If there is another way, for our children and our home will no longer suffer in silence. Yeah, basically it is boiling down to you we would have helped you, we would have helped you. You might have said no. They didn't literally go quite there, but they stopped short of it. Sometimes we have to fight alone, but not this time. Would you say a few words, Myrokos? Oh, I get to say something. Interesting. Anything is possible when you work together. Our victory over Fatagamanda proves as much. With faithful allies at your side, you can save even the entire star. That's a good reference to Endwalker. In friends, both old and new, you can find light to banish the darkness. Ooh, a Shadowbringers reference. Unfortunately, the latter two that aren't going to be of any relevance to these people. Like, they were good options, but yeah. The Sky Ruin? The great Gulul Jaja himself struggled to even seal it. We've said what we wanted to say. Now all that's left is to defeat my father's shade in the feet of the Brotherhood and clear the way for Mamuk's bright new future. Do not give us cause to question our faith in you. Please, live up to your word. I will. After we complete his feat, let's be sure to tell Zerelja the good news about his forest. I'm sure he's as eager as anyone to eat what tasty foods they'll grow here. Compassion even for the likes of him. You continue to eclipse me in every way. Not every way, Kana. Then it is a simple choice. He's gonna give up his claim. I mean, that's where his narrative arc has been heading. We're counting on you, Wuklamat. Wuklamat's gone ahead to announce her readiness. I never imagined the samples we so feverishly collected for the Exodus would find new purpose here. But if they help these people improve their prospects, all the better. Anyway, we should go and meet our comrades where Zerelja made his own attempt. The final feat awaits. But is it going to be a solo? Given the fact that... Wait a second. Given the fact that we were told it's that Zerelja rejected the aid of his compeer of Zerelja. That is the Yolon Seer, who really wants to see the Golden City. Oh dear. Is this a solo duty? I can offer moral support at best, for whatever it's worth. Good luck. Zerelja's intention was for the feat to prove the supremacy of blessed siblings, but Wuklamat shall instead prove that there are other ways for Mamuk's people to empower themselves. Yeah, the power of friendship, among other things. Where did Kona... That's basically what... This isn't going to be a solo fight like Wuklamat against Bakul Jaja. This is going to be all of us against this shade. I feel it. Where did Kona go? Have you seen him? No. This feat may bring us closer to the Golden City, but for now we must stand strong for the people of Mamuk. I'm gonna need my keyboard on him. Someone has gone to fetch Zeraldra. He should be here soon. Upon proceeding several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. Okay. Item level 6. I'm still 660. Hopefully that'll be okay. I mean, it'll sync.
Zeraldra, I'm ready for the final feat.
Grown weary of postponing the inevitable, have you?
Something like that. You see, I've learned all sorts of things about Mamuk and your people.
Is that supposed to impress me?
I now understand why I need to surpass blessed siblings. The cost of producing superior offspring is destroying your people's souls. Look at them, and you'll see this. So I'll defeat my father's shade, and prove to you that there's a better path for Mamuk.
What drivel! Without the blessed, we are nothing but weaklings! Doomed to fade into obscurity.
Of course you're weak. We all are, each and every one of us. But when we join hands, we gain the strength to overcome any foe, even Vali Yarmanda.
Enough talk. Prove your mettle against Gulul Jaja, the finest warrior ever to have graced Tural.
Fine by me. Not even Papa's shade will stop me from upholding his legacy.
I will fight alongside her. Claimants are not permitted to assist one another. Second promise. But you may observe your sister's pitiable attempt. I see. In that case... It seems I'm no longer a claimant. I am now free to participate, I trust. What are you scheming? Nothing. I've simply come to realize who is worthy of following in Father's footsteps. Not our brother. Not Bakul Jaja. And not me. You have always held the happiness of our people closest to your heart, Lamachi. So I will do everything in my power to ensure you ascend to the throne. This is how I shall repay Father for his kindness. This is how I shall serve Tuli Yolal.
I could always count on you, Kona. Thank you.
It will make no difference. Numbers matter not in the face of true might. Ulul Jaja, mightiest of the blessed, arise!
Everyone ready?
As will ever be.
No hard feelings, Papa. I've got a lot of hopes riding on my shoulders.
If you're going
The
to
only
be
way forward is through you.
If you're going to be a leader, you're going to have to stop referring to your father in public like that. I mean, it's a term of endearment, I'm sure, but you're going to need to grow up.
Bear witness to our resolve.
Neither reason which guides our journey.
So long as we stand together, we're unstoppable.
These blades sundered Baligarmanda scales.
Blades of fire rain.
Oh boy. Ah yes, the Myrokos.
What a chore. Ever hungry for battle. Go forth. Oh, marry that one. How was this?
You got chained.
Some manner of paralyzing effect. Defend the afflicted.
We must free them! Target the constricting flames!
Yeah, I am.
None can outrun my flames.
For the machine! But together, we shall triumph.
Ah, oh no. Damn it.
We'll get through this.
I have your back. I shall assist you.
I know not who you are. I am not Genasi.
Surely this will quench your thirst for battle.
Ooh. Oh no, I remember this.
All the reason and all. By crimson wrath be sundered.
Everyone, get behind me! I've got a bad feeling about this.
Will you have the strength to stand after this?
I will be the next dawn servant. I will protect my people.
Ooh. Looks like that nearly died there.
Is that the best you can do?
Impressive! But I'm not finished yet.
We will see MSQ become Dawn Servant.
Yep, okay. I was expecting to go at least another round, but there. Done.
That's my old man for you.
I refuse to accept this.
You have no choice. This is
Ain't that
what
a
you
bit
said.
stubborn? Even for you.
Erugadin? It couldn't be...
Tanqua! It's been too long.
It has indeed. 'Tis well. 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 'Tis well.
You're looking more imposing since last I saw you, Wuklamat.
Tonqua?
My Turali moniker. Galul Jaja insisted I take one, saying my birth name was too cumbersome for the local tongues.
That birth name being Ketenram, I presume?
Yeah, Ketenram.
No! Ketenram's that legendary Eorzean sailor. The one with the pickled cabbage.
We can talk about me cabbage later. Zarelja, whether you like it or no, these young'uns accomplished the feat. To deny Wuklamat her reward would be to betray the Dawn Servant's trust.
And what should she be rewarded for? Calling upon her minions to carry her to victory!
We're not minions, we're Wuklamat's friends and comrades. You're the Autarch of Milk. Show some dignity. Huh. This is technically the most correct answer, as usual, but, I'm gonna go with the latter one.
I don't have dignity. Not anymore. I wagered everything on this feat. And by the same token, I understand the enormity of your accomplishment.
Together, we can achieve anything. You needn't place your faith in the promise of blessed siblings.
How would you have us reclaim our glory?
With friendship and community. With us.
If you mean to rule, you should be more sparing with your offers of clemency. Especially to a man who has sacrificed countless young lives. Nevertheless, I will fulfill my charge as Elector. In recognition of your feat, I bestow upon you a keystone. Congratulations are nearly in order, I suppose. I'm confident that you will find the Golden City in no time. You've grown much, and more during this journey. Become someone ready to lead our nation. Little Lamachi no longer. As your brother, I couldn't be more proud.
Kona. Thank you.
I must express my gratitude for your cooperation. And my regret for failing to live up to expectations.
Nonsense. If you believe Wuklamat is the woman for the job, then you have our wholehearted support.
One last thing. I wish to speak to you both from the heart. Unpracticed as I am, this may sound hackneyed, but I am truly grateful to have met you.
Words spoken with such feeling would resonate with any fortunate enough to hear them. Though our journey together hath ended, ever shall we cherish the memories.
Aye. And should you require further esoteric musings or biting witticisms, don't hesitate to call. I dare say we'll come flocking. But I get ahead of myself. As I recall, our contract remains in effect until we've escorted the second promise back to the capital.
I leave my sister in your capable hands. See that she returns home safely.
You've still malms to go yet, Wuklamat. The rite ain't over till you find the City of Gold.
I know. But if I can come this far, I can go all the way.
Even as a shade, the Dawn Servant's strength was incredible. I shudder to imagine how we might have fared without the Second Promise's support. Joyed though I am by this outcome, I am also eager to speak with Ketenram while we have the chance. The Second Promise has warmed a great deal since we first met him. I dare say that wise and witty duo has been of no little influence. Did I read it? Yep, I did read Alphino's dialogue. I am glad to see that you all remain in one piece. Not like a bit of hardship to see past your precious children grow into fine adults. I will not stand in your way. But mark me, your victory does not afford you authority to dictate our future. We will decide what is best for Mamuk. No one else. Let's go and tell the people of our victory. Third promise. You brought everyone? We were just coming to you. We did it, Milanja. We proved to the Autarch and that not even my father's full power could overcome the strength of our fellowship. I knew you would. I was right to trust you. You fulfilled your promise, now it's our turn. You've shown us another way that we can build the lives we've always wanted here in our homeland without sacrifice. Well, have we shown them? Like, we defeated the Shade so they'd respect our strength, that much is certain. And be more willing to listen to us, but we basically told them that, yeah, you can grow other fruits and vegetables from other parts of the planet, parts of Etheris here. But we just told them that. They didn't actually technically accept, so until those fruits and vegetables arrive and they start growing them, we've not but an empty promise. Since our new crops will come from across the salt, I suppose we will have to treat with outsiders as equals, of course. Inside or outside, we're all just people, no matter what we look like or where we're born. When you're not used to all the color and variety, differences can feel like obstacles. But by learning more about what makes us different, we can also find common ground in places we never expected. Something new may become something you love, and someone you once hated might one day become your friend. True enough. You'll never know unless you keep an open mind, and while it may feel scary, taking that first step towards understanding is always worth it. Of course, learning about outsiders may well help Mamuk grow. But what happens when they learn about us, about what we've done? They will not. For generations, our covenant has been kept secret, and so shall it remain. The atrocities committed here were facilitated by the autarchs. We and no one else are responsible. For my deeds, I am prepared to forfeit my life, but I will not suffer others to be damned alongside. No one's being damned, and your life isn't forfeit. The last thing this city needs is more death. Bakul Jaja hasn't fought this hard for this long only to lose his father. If you truly feel responsible, be the first person to extend understanding to others on behalf of Mamuk. Your community is waiting for you, here and in Tulu-Yolal. We can still make things right, my love. Choose a different side of history. I'm not certain about the phrasing here. But I get the sentiment. Thank you, Third Promise. Thank you for everything. Yeah, but we still have to find the City of Gold. We've learned nothing of its location, or where we might go looking for it. You still owe me an explanation about that cabbage, you know. The people of Amuk have accepted you. Merchants and menders are now available for use. Well, that's useful, I suppose. Oh, blue quests. Tonqua does look similar to some Eorzean sailors I've seen, but I've never would have guessed he was Ketenram. Of all the things I expected to discover in Torgal, Eorzea's most legendary sailor was not among them. We ought to speak with Ketenram before we do anything else. Agreed. It's never too late to let go of prejudice. No matter how difficult it may seem, it can be done. The thing that I feel tired about the Tales of Prejudice stuff is, while this may be relevant for... It feels like we've already told this story, and we dealt with that in Endwalker, so retreading the same ground, even though it's relevant for the people of Mamuk, it feels like we're just repeating this something of the same story, and so I guess that's why it feels kind of to have it again, at least for me personally. Let me know what you think in the comments. This is my first time meeting Keteram, a Rogadin if ever I saw one. Is he doing tactical comment? Oh, yeah, I did. Road to the Golden City. Keteram, living legend and Eorzean explorer extraordinaire, would like to chat. This ain't no place for a proper chat. My cabin's just north of the city, Blue Eyes Abode, as people here call it, on account of me dazzling twinklers. Well, if I gotta go north-ish, I might as well pick up the blue quests. Okay, that sounds a little... well, they're both kind of in the same direction, so I guess I'll head out and deal with these first. And then I'll pick up the blue crest up there. I decided not to read these just so I could get through with them a little bit quicker. I've seen people ride a mount like that, so it's like... to help avoid, let's see, to help avoid, since these are level synced, I can certainly do them. Should probably do it on this summoner. That's it? Okay, I guess that's it. But then again, these quests have been kind of simple. Go kill one thing and, go find this person. The only one I felt like it had a continuation of a quest line was, of sorts, was the one with the Yakui. That one seemed to have the narrative set up that it could be the next tribe quest hub or something like that. I don't know. Since invariably there's one. Oh, that's sad. Hey, Lethal Carl, how's it going? Yeah, I still have to do the other, 2 Ether Current quests, but I kind of am feeling lazy and don't want to, run all the way back up there. At least not right now. I only just did those because they're relatively simple. A rather humble residence for a legendary explorer. I would have expected a manor decorated with exotic treasures. The man values his privacy, that he does. I've heard that upon Ketenram's disappearance, explorers from across Eorzea have banded together in search of him, but I doubt they ever thought to look here. I wonder how long it's been since he settled down here. Not but 4 walls and a roof, but enough for most folk to make make yourselves comfortable. Why did you choose to settle down in Mamuk? They haven't exactly been welcoming to outsiders, legendary explorer or otherwise. All the more reason to keep a weather eye on them. Though seeing how you've won them over, methinks I'll have less need for vigilance. I'm here at Galul Jaja's behest to ensure that his hard-won peace is kept, and incidentally to remind Zorelja of his duty as elector should he have forgotten it. Which he did. My old man ordered you to stay here? That's no way to treat an honored guest. I'd say I'm more than your father's guest by now, or didn't you see the sepulchre atop Rorkor's dorm? That's right. Ketenram. Was one of the names. Your father and I fought shoulder to shoulder in many a battle, Vadagarmunda being but one of our triumphs. He and I are brothers. So when your brother tells you to stand watch, you stand watch. You trust in his judgment and his strength of will, even if that means you have to sit out the occasional scrap. Surely you understand such a bond, surrounded as you are by these bright and eager faces? I do. My comrades are my strength, and it's thanks to them that I understand Papa's hopes for this nation. What I must continue to protect. Okay, for a second there I thought I misread that. Then prove your readiness for the throne, Wuklamut. Find the Golden City. Oh, I will. With these ones beside me, even uncovering a legend should be child's play. We still have nowhere to look for to go first. Especially since I believe I already have. Really? All by yourself? How? When? Well, as you know, electors are forbidden from giving unfair advantage to claimants, even though technically, Zorelja kind of was doing that. Well, as you know, so when Hunmunruk refused to divulge why my grandfather passed through Ikbrax 20 years ago, his silence spoke volumes. You think Galuf's visit had something to do with the Golden City? Well, it wasn't that in the invitation he received, specifically to help find the Golden City? Maybe that was a little writing slip up, but oh boy. Precisely, moreover, only the Yaqui who lived in Yakpel ever dreamt those golden dreams. When exposed to certain triggers, those with magical aptitude have been known to receive visions. And if Gerferler's abilities are at all representative, the Yaqui are no stranger to the arcane. Which means the dreamers avowed likely owe their experiences to their inherent qualities and their proximity to the city itself, here in these forests. I had a feeling it would be here. Otherwise, we'd have to be searching for a heck of a long time. Then all we need to do is search Yaktel from top to bottom, right? It would behoove us to try to narrow our focus. To that end, I propose we return to Mamuk and make inquiries. While there, we can take the opportunity to see to any necessary travel preparations. When everyone is ready, let us assemble at the Aetheryte. You're Kakiwa. Kakiwa? I hope I'm pronouncing that right. Kakiwa's boy, ain't she? Given the pronunciations of names, that sounds about right. She told me about you, said she tasked you with finding the Golden City. I might even succeed, despite my best efforts. I had begun to think it was a fool's errand. My own fruitless search in my youth proved as much. Yet here you are, older and wiser, playing the fool again. Courtesy of the company I've been keeping, Wuklamat's not the only one to have grown thanks to her comrades. We'll find it together. Heh, was I ever that young? You waited for me? It seems Kettenram knows my mentor, so we chatted for a bit. Alphino said to meet by the Aetheryte, so I'll see you there. Oh, did you hear what Zuriel just said? Oh, now they're talking. Before they only walked away from us. They didn't say anything. Now we've unlocked dialogue boxes. Nice. So I guess narratively now is the time where I would have done the those quests, yeah, the Ether Current quests. But oh well. It is curious to see in the game, as you proceed through it, where narratively they want you to try to do stuff. Not that you have to adhere to that, but it is interesting. Like with the Four Lords questline, where technically you should have done the first dungeon of that questline before speaking with Yugiri and moving on. The merchants were more than happy to meet my gear, happy to mend my gear and sell me supplies. One would hardly believe that they were ever averse to aiding visitors. Well, we earned their trust, for one thing. You won't believe how many Najul they gave me. Now all we need is a hint to point us in the right direction. City of Gold, here we come. I think I can offer that much. I have an inkling of where the Golden City might be. Milalja and Zerelja, you've come to help us? As an elector, I am forbidden from speaking of the Golden City, but my wife is beholden to no such constraints. then anything you can tell us would be greatly appreciated. Our people have lived here for centuries. There is no corner of this forest we do not intimately know, save for one. Do you recall the place I showed you where my son confessed to the truth of blessed siblings? Yep. That stone pier stands at the entrance of the Sky Deep cenote. The final resting place for children we lost to our zealotry. Precious few are permitted beyond the cenotaph doors, and we have not explored its deepest recesses. If the Golden City is in Yaktal, it may well be hidden there. Will you permit us to search for it? I have no reason to refuse you. No longer will we rely on blessed siblings, nor will we conceal the sacrifices made to conceive. The cenote is no longer under our protection. It is a dismal burial ground, and our children deserve better. Their bodies will be moved to a place of comfort and peace. I'm sure Buckle Jar Jar would appreciate that, and we are here to offer any help if you need it. Your father also visited the cenote, come to think of it. It was many years ago by now, but a notable affair due to the foreigner he brought with him, a mage, I believe. That would be Galuf. Truly. Yep. The Dawn Servant did not disclose his reasons, but he descended past our cenotaph and into the old Yakwi quarries. Doubtless the very same ones excavated by Vorpolor's Dreamer. Then the Golden City must be there. In the depths of the Sky Deep cenote. We've already established that we will not. Some of the writing could be better. Thank you, both of you. We'll set out straight away. You will find a winged beast or two lingering in Gokdrak descent. They will carry you below. I believe in you, Third Promise. You will make a magnificent Dawn Servant. This is it, everyone, to the Sky Deep cenote. We're going beyond the edge of the map. There's the edge of the navigable map, and yet here we are. This is the cenotaph, which means that beyond these doors is right of succession or no. Disturbing the souls that rest here feels wrong. I know, but I can't turn back. Let us pay our respects at the very least. Let's go. I'm ready to complete my journey. You know, given the fact that the head of Resolve is asleep, I wonder if the head of Resolve died. Because Gulul Charger seems to be channeling a lot of masculine energy and not very much feminine energy. And I wonder if the head of Reason provided the feminine energy, as it were. And, the sleeping to conserve energy is just a ruse. I confess I anticipated my duty as a guide with no little wariness. I knew our journey might change the course of my nation, but I did not think it would change the course of my own life. Small talk. Cenotaphs are notorious for attracting malefic creatures. We must exercise all due caution. I don't know what's down there, but I'm eager to see it with my own eyes. No, I don't want to talk to Alice. I want to talk to Kryl. Wukevu, Mablu, so many people have helped us reach this moment. Let us honor their generosity and find the Golden City at last. Part of me is sad to see our journey end, but I have to see what's waiting for us in there. Okay. Let's queue up. Since my track record with doing duty support without much in the way of advanced preparation is not good. I'm bound to screw up, so having a healer who can res me without having to reset the entire dungeon would be nice. I wonder if I should use food bug. Given... Oh man, my portrait broke? Why is my portrait breaking? Oh wait, I did upgrade a ring. Okay. That would probably be it. Oh man. Good heavens, they just dumped them in the water? Oh. Did you see that? All those... all those... Oh goodness. Ooh, the music. The music here is really good. The music here is, again, consistent with the music we've heard in Yakel, but it's definitely more sorrowful and even mysterious, which is absolutely perfect. Perfect for the atmosphere of this place. Okay, I think I'll... Okay, what is that? Okay, I'm seeing people. Oh, that's what that is. I just, honestly, I just saw the other party members look away, so I looked away. Whoa! Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, well, don't stand on the bubbles. Okay, do not stand on the bubbles. Lesson learned. Woo. Uh-oh. No! Well, I wasn't the only one. The other DPS got it. Oh, come on. Okay. And the tank is based... Oh, boy. here? Is this it? Oh, no. How do you do that? Because it looks like we all got hit. Yep, we all got hit. Okay. Copious bubbles. Oh. Okay. Okay, that was new. I was expecting to, Oh. Okay. Oh man, oh. Okay. Yeah, that one was more of an dodging the AoEs. Okay, so you stand with that one where... Oh dear. We just lost our healer, but you know what? Let's just down this. I might want another thing of food. Just to give myself that extra little... This is giving me Raktika vibes. I wonder if the Ronkons may have been giants on the first. I hate this. I know wall-to-wall is custom, but when you have to do damage and you're constantly running and everything's out of range, it really... And there was a chest over there. Okay, what? Okay. Okay. That's how that works. So go to its left. Oh wait, no. Ooh, yay. Gear. Finally, something I need. Whoa, what is this? This is a definite change. Woo. I'm now getting bottomed metal vibe. Visually, it feels like somebody, whoever, someone pulled? And I died. Let's see about this one. Okay, so this is dodging. Hopefully I'll be okay with this one. If I get out of here. It was showing the other side. I could have sworn it was the other side. Oh my god. I literally got raised into a knockback. That's not fun. I better wait. No, I'm gonna have to do this. Autumn, I still need my keyboard. Yeah. And of course, my having the health issue. I mean, the resurrection sickness. Okay, that Q went correctly. I could have sworn the other one was, whoa, that's a big tank buster. Yeah, if I was doing this in duty support, I'd be resetting this fight. I have no idea how many times. A little early for LB. Woo. I could have sworn the last time I touched this there was a dot. Wait, they removed the Viper dot that actually allowed us to do more damage while it was on? Oh well, fun while it lasted, I suppose. Still interesting fight. Ooh. Oh, NPC dialogue first. That light. Then that must be... I've never seen a place like this before. It must be very deep underground now. Alfino. Nothing to say. Okay, Alfino is just so enamored with the, okay, strikingly different from the rest of the cenote. I already made that remark. Okay, then. Okay, upon learning enhanced footprints lineage, fifth tribute, will be added. Okay, then. Oh, and is that... I don't know what reawakened state is. I mean, I've got... Oh, so that's that. So I have expanded abilities with reload. Okay. Okay, so... Yeah. That makes sense.
This place was of Yokwi origin. But is this glowing stone their creation as well?
I don't believe so. I've never seen anything like it.
Then it's from an even older time.
Don't tell me it's the Allagans again.
Don't tell me it's the Allagans again.
While careful study would be required to confirm, it does not appear to be reminiscent of their designs.
There's no evidence other than some of the Mamoja being in the Crystal Tower that the Allagan Empire ever made it here.
Could it be?
There's something on the other side, but how did we get over there?
Well, that's how.
That's how, apparently.
Yeah, I already said that, Erangel.
Right then. Let's go and take a look.
Seal. That's Charlian and no mistake.
Yeah, that looks a lot like something from the Isle of Val, if memory serves, or rather, Eureka. Oh my god, the gold just pops. I love the graphical update. The gold here just pops.
Your tablets might be a good fit, wouldn't you say?
Leave it to Alfino.
Well, this here certainly looks a little more elegant-like, but still.
Is this it? The Golden City?
Though there is some resemblance, it doesn't quite live up to what the Yokwi described from their dreams.
Well done! Well done indeed. You, my dear daughter, have found the entrance to the City of Gold and triumphed in the right of secession.
So we did it. We made it to the end!
You seem more perplexed than joyous.
It's just... This place is unlike anything we've seen in Tural. Never mind the peculiar stone. So I am given to wonder, what exactly lies beyond that gate?
Nothing less than the Golden City of Legend, I assure you. The circumstance prevents us from opening the gate. As to what the city is and what Gall of Valdesium discovered all those years ago, this knowledge and more, I will share with you after your ascension. What you choose to do with it will be up to you.
The Golden City is real. It took a while, but I finally found it.
Ha ha! Come! Let us return to Tuliola.
Home at last.
Well, it feels as though we have more questions than we set out with, but for now, returning is in peace is cause enough for celebration. That was wholly unlike what I imagined in my youth. Since when did a place like that exist in Yogg-Tothrall? I understand now why the students of Valdesium were petitioned. But what were my grandfather's findings, not only regarding that stone, but that gate? Well, we've done it. We've seen Wilclamant to victory in the Rite of Succession. Like me, I expect you have no few questions about the Golden City, but they must wait until our claimant has settled into her new role. Even as we speak, she prepares for the Ascension ceremony back at the palace. I'm given to understand it will be held in a few days' time. In the meantime, let us all enjoy some well-deserved rest. And if I had gotten the other two Ether Current quests done, that would give me let's see here now. Well, oh, so I got 2. Well, something's better than nothing, I suppose. Interesting color arrangement. But I think I'll go back to this for gear consistency. Oh, more of the words. Upon speaking with Peshkwa, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. Let's go. Dawn of a New Tomorrow. Peshkwa is beaming at you. Welcome back, and may I congratulate you on Wilclamant's victory in the Rite of Succession. It is our great honor to host the comrades of our future Dawn servant. Such a grand journey has doubtless left you fatigued. Please relax and enjoy your stay. Sometime later. Please don't let it be Wilclamant, please. Oh, Epona. Surprised to see me. I suppose it's only natural. I was expecting Wuklamad to barge in and drag me off to listen to a rant again. May I come in? Of course. I haven't properly thanked you. That my sister was able to realize her potential is testament to the quality of her traveling companions, particularly you. For that, you have my heartfelt gratitude. I only did as you might have in my position. Wuklamad did all the work. I was just moral support. The second one is a flat-out lie. We did a lot of the work and also provided a lot of moral support. My primary business and calling is to deliver a message from Lamachi. As you well know, after the Ascension ceremony, she will officially take up the mantle of Dawn Servant. I still don't think she's ready. And she's grown a lot and could certainly handle some of the responsibilities, but I don't think she's ready to be Dawn Servant. She has expressed a desire for you to accept a post within her administration. What? While making no mention of me. That's not like her. You needn't decide immediately. My sister will broach the matter with you again after the ceremony. Whether you continue to assist Lamachi or no is up to you. That is all, if you'll excuse me. Yeah, the thing with foreigners going to Charlene is they all adopt Charlene customs and never quite fit in their homelands. You have become someone irreplaceable to her. As her brother, I acknowledge that with no little jealousy. But believe me when I say that I hope you will stay by her side. And thus it arrived. The day of the Dawn Servant Ascension Ceremony. Why do I feel like that should have been voiced by Aaronville? It sounds like something Aaronville would have said. So why didn't they have it voiced?
What a crowd! As befits the changing of Dawn Servants.
It's starting.
The Dawn Servant!
Look! He's here!
The head of reason is resting again. Thought he'd grace us for this occasion at least. People of Tuliolal, you honor us with your presence.
For on this auspicious day,
we witness the dusking of one era and the dawning of the next. The succession of Dawn's servants. But I've talked for long enough. Allow me to present the claimant, whose determination, wisdom, and compassion guided them to triumph and the City of Gold. My daughter, Wook Lamont.
You couldn't hear it, but I was applauding. It's only appropriate.
Long live the Dawn Servant! Long live Tuliolal!
Yeah. My clapping just doesn't get registered by the mic.
Growing up in this city, I used to think I knew all there was to know about Tuliolal. But my journey showed me how much I had yet to learn about the cultures, histories, and aspirations of this nation. Through the time-honored Ihana, the Hanuhanu taught me how they nourish and cultivate both the land and their bonds with visitors. And with their alpacas and tradecraft, the Pelupelu showed me the depths of their patience and fortitude, to know when to push through and when not to push your luck. From the Moblins and their artisans, I gained insight into the power of creativity, that it is when we are filled with passion and bolstered by the support of others that we produce our best works. I was moved by the history and hopes of the Yokhui, who believe that death isn't the end, that we live on so long as we're remembered. I felt joy and harmony in Yaktel when I tasted Shebruk Pibil, the dish that marked the beginning of peace between the Shebral and Mamurja after centuries of warfare. And I felt sorrow in Mamuk when I met with those who placed their faith in the promise of blessed siblings, and for this were burdened with great suffering. Through the understanding we forged, I'm hopeful that they will find what they seek through friendship and community, for we are all Turali.
Understanding with Mamuk? What sorcery did she use on them?
All of which is to say that, as I've come to know our nation, I've seen the ways in which we thrive, and the ways in which we still struggle. Some in Kozamauka must resort to banditry to survive. A faction of Yokhui still cling to dreams of conquest. Not everyone lives in peace and plenty. And there's still so much of Tuliolal I don't know. Places I haven't seen, and people I haven't met. That's why I hope to keep learning about and from you, that we might build a nation where everyone knows happiness. Because if there's one thing my journey has taught me, it's that your happiness is my happiness! say mine, but the Dawn Servant doesn't need to be a single person, does it?
Oh dear. What is she doing?
Yeah. My father led Tulihiolau to prosperity by the resolve and reason of his 2 heads. But my 1 head can only get us so far. To further change our nation for the better, I'll need someone else. Someone with the knowledge and insight that I lack.
It's Kona. It's Kona.
So what do you say? Be Dawn Servant with me, Kona?
Lamachi, are you certain?
Absolutely. You take reason, and I take resolve. Together, we make a full Dawn Servant.
You'll have no objections from me, of course. But mine is not the approval you need.
During my time abroad, I experienced the benefits of foreign technologies, some of which I introduced to our nation. Dirigibles now soar the sky in the south, while locomotives traverse the land in the north. I was convinced that by imitating foreign powers, we could assert our strength and thereby deter invasion. Yet despite my intentions, I failed to understand what I was too eager to cast aside, and the very people I wish to protect. My own journey has taught me that culture isn't a hindrance to progress, but a shared value that binds us, connecting lives and generations.
True.
With your blessing, I vow to help Tulihiolau prosper in a way that honors the hopes and heritage of all her peoples. My esteemed predecessor would accept nothing less. For ultimately, I harbor the same wish as my sister. To give you cause to smile. That is my heartfelt desire.
Glad this didn't go to waste.
Oh, I'm so glad you can see the warp and the weft of that fabric.
This is the Lay of Legacy, the part of the Tulihyola saga where you and I become the next Dawn servant.
Good heavens! Don't tell me this is what kept you so busy ahead of the ceremony.
Just so you know, I didn't decide this on a whim. After reflecting on all we've been through, I realized it was the only answer.
With this, both my brother and I have worthy successors. He would have been proud.
The head of reason is dead. I suspected as much.
Of course you knew. It's been 3 years since my brother left us.
It cannot be. The head of reason is no longer with us.
Oh, tragic tidings.
I didn't want to believe it.
I'm sorry I never told you. We wanted the people to rest easy until our successor could be chosen. Planning the right was my brother's final duty. He was determined for it to serve the nation's best interests, and labored nigh without cease. And then he died, forcing me to do the actual work. A sneaky bastard. But he did well. I have to give him that. The outcome speaks for itself. Though not quite to the original script, your new Dawn servant rises. May they shine resplendent, and their rule bring light ever greater to Tuliolo.
The head of reason was very wise indeed to devise something so elaborate and meaningful as the right of succession. To the shame he could not be here to bear witness to the end. Indeed. A bittersweet celebration to be sure, but I'm glad Wuklamat finally got the recognition she deserves. I still don't feel she deserves it though. She needs to prove herself as a leader now. She might have told someone what she was planning, but Wuklamat does not act without the best interests of her people in mind. Wuklamat was brilliant up there, wasn't she? The part with the second promise was surprising, but between the two of them, I dare say our new Dawn servants will be capable of anything. The future of Tuliolo is bright indeed. Another cutscene. Earlier in Yaktao.
Change is in the air, and it's all because of our little firebrand. Every Ilmer father's daughter, that one. I'll be watching where you steer this nation, lass. With what time I've got left.
Hmm? What's the... What? What just happened? Ever greater, ever brighter. We're already getting the Dawn Trail orchestrion roll? That usually happens at the end of the expansion. We're getting it now? Trial is brimming with Uklamat has truly come into her own, has she not? Not yet. I feel like I already told you that. Well, indeed, she has ever... I told Alize that, not Kyle. Indeed, ever as she moved... even as she moved the people with her heartfelt words, she retained her characteristic spontaneity, and as evidenced by her nomination of Kona as fellow Dawn Servant. As sudden as it was, I would like to believe she gave it all due consideration. She could do far worse. Kona completed every feat except the last, and that he only forfeited to help Uklamat secure victory. I look forward to seeing how Tuliyola will prosper under their care. I mean, he still completed the feat in a way. He just gave up his position as a claimant. Like, had he not done that, he probably could have won. He would have gotten that keystone as well. Everyone, thank you for coming. I could see you all perfectly from up there. That was an impressive speech, Dawn Servant. I told you, no titles. Besides, after everything we've been through together, you're nothing less than family. So, like my family does, I'd like you to call me Lamachi. It'd be my honor, Lamachi. I'll try to pronounce it correctly. I've been saying it properly so far. I think I'll go with the first one, although I like the second one. Thank you. It means a lot to me. It would be my honor to call you Lamachi. Mine as well. Indeed, consider us your Eorzean cousins, if such a notion appeals to you. Eorzean cousin. It's a little embarrassing, but not in a bad way. There's still lots I'd like to say, but I need to make my rounds first. I want to thank my supporters who are visiting for the occasion. Could you wait for me here? Of course, we'll keep ourselves entertained. That said, would you join me, Myrokos? Me? Okay. Wonderful. Come and meet me outside the winged wall. I like that they have her walking around us, not through us. They could have had her walk right through us, but no. I don't believe I saw Captain Ram in attendance, did you? Nope. Lamachi? Don't worry about us. Go on and have fun with Wukla or Lamachi. She'll always be Wuklamat to me, no matter how important she gets. Wise, Aaronville. Very wise. I need to repair my gear. I died so many times that I need to repair my gear a little. Ready? Let's go. Our first stop is Auntie's Tacos, and not just for a snack, I promise. Wukever and Mablu should be there. Yeah, company, blah blah blah. Sides of the web. Oh, I need to unlock that. I can do that another time. Dawn Servant Wuklamat. Oh, she was marvelous up there, wasn't she? I simply wept with joy. It's been a while since I've made it to the capital. I'm glad to find it so lively. Okalihi! These tacos are delicious, though no doubt even tastier topped with reed. Of course, Linu Hanu would say that. Wukavu! Oh, I love Wukever. So much energy. Dawn Servant Wuklamat. Words cannot well express the profound joy your ascension has brought me. No need for formalities. I'm still the same old me. Alright then, I shall forgo formalities. But I cannot. You are Dawn Servant. Too disrespectful is to address. It is to address you without your due title. As Dawn Servant, I am ordering you not to bother with formality. All right then. I won't bother anymore. I knew it said Bookman. I don't really love Bookman, but Bookaboo, yes. I could more easily converse with a drunken alpaca. Thank you for helping Wuklamat become Dawn Servant Myrokos. No problem. Well, some problem, but not that bad. Political opinions in our community may have been divided, but a Dawn Servant's ascension presents us all with a prime opportunity, which is why I convinced everyone to participate in a commemorative sales campaign. Not a bad idea. A wonderful plan, no? My first big undertaking as a merchant. I do like the sound of a sale, so long as I'm not persuaded to buy too much. It's so good to see you all again. I wanted to personally thank each of you for your help. The Feet of Reeds and the Feet of Gold were my first true tests as a claimant. If not for your guidance, I would have failed the right of succession before I fully understood its importance. That you would. Now that you've given me a taste for celebrating culture, I can't wait to see what else Tuliyola has to offer. In Chaptoral, for instance. As always, you must observe proper etiquette. I would be happy to offer my services as a tutor should you desire them. I can think of no better instructor. I'll be sure to bring Kona as well. Your duties as Dawn Servant will be plentiful, but don't forget your promise to attend Ihihana next season. Of course, I wouldn't miss it. When I've made a name for myself as a merchant, I'll come by the palace and tell you about my biggest sales. I look forward to it. I've been personally attending to your alpaca's care. Do we hope to see you at the ranch again? Tell my fluffy spit-filled friend that Wookamat will visit soon. Anyway, you'll have to excuse us. Oh, you haven't seen Fungentine around, have you? Around here, have you? A tall, slim fellow with long, pointy ears? I saw a man matching that description by the weapons dealer in Bayside Bevy, in the company of a moblin and a pair of Yokhui, if I remember correctly. Bayside Bevy, got it. Enjoy the festivities, everyone, and the taco. Will we ever get our tacos other than the housing item, though? We could not have asked for a finer Dawn Servant. And it's settled, Dawn Servant Dedication Day discount is hereby in effect. The first promise's golden alpaca is as spirited as ever. Too spirited, if you ask me. I hope Dawn Servant Kona will join us for Ihana as well. Sounds like Constantine has made new friends, which should make him easy to find. What about Tsusolja? Come on down to Auntie's Tacos. We've got a wide range of options from healthy to hearty, plus a variety of sauces to choose from. This is our flagship location, by the way, or at least it will be when I get around to open the second branch. Okay. Is there any connection, by the way, with the role quests to the MSQ? Because I've made it halfway through MSQ and there's been no connection at all. I have not come to the Yolol in quite some time. The citizens behold the High Luminary with awe. No doubt few have seen one of his station or his stature. Hot friend, Rakarok is grateful for this meet again. And there's Fungentine. Dawn Servant Myrokos, you honor us with your presence. Thank you for coming, everyone. I know the journey to Tuliyola isn't a short one. Long road, oh, bad pun, Wuklamat, even though it's technically true. Long road worth the travel to congratulate new Dawn Servant. To hear the head of reason has passed brings me sorrow. But we who remember him will ensure he lives on. May the accolades of this day be as offerings to the future he envisioned. The High Luminary and I attended on behalf of Warlar's Echo. Had our people come en masse, we would have been an obstruction. Oh, so they all wanted to come. Oh, that would have been nice. Nonsense, you're always welcome. All of you. This is your city as much as anyone's. I'm glad to see you hale and whole, Myrokos. Though I know little of the particulars, I can only imagine your latest adventure has been both long and colorful. Beginning with near shipwreck, if you'll remember, yet here we stand, celebrating the ascension of your claimant. When my journey began, I thought of only preserving the peace that my father worked so hard to create. But the feat of Pots and the feat of Proof and the feat of Ice showed me that peace is not simply the absence of war. Being able to live together in safety and in happiness, that was what my father envisioned for this nation. That's the Tuliol I want for you all. So I promise you this, as Dawn Servant, I will do everything I can to bring that same happiness to the bandits in Kozama Uka and the Yakui of Chirwagar Sultan. I won't forsake them. As I was moved by your father's influence, so too may the Chirwagar come to accept your peace. Their beliefs have stood for a millennium. While not easily shifted, neither are they immutable. While I can be pretty determined, they'll come around. Eventually, mark my words. I can vouch for the efficacy of such determination. Thanks to the Moblin's hospitality, I've been able to rediscover the joy of my craft and honor my father's legacy. Now that good living is secure, the village overflows with feel smiles. Such cooperation between Help Hands and Potsworn is the very spirit of a healthy pot pact. A partnership like yours is bound to be fruitful. I look forward to seeing the fantastic pieces you produce. There are some other people I'd like to see, so we should take our leave and let's try to find Hunman Hook. The Jabrak's Rax? I believe I saw him on the sands below. The Gleam Sands. Thank you. Enjoy your time in the city, and remember this will always be your home too. Before the ceremony, we perused the Tuliolal saga on Morrow's Measure. I am proud to see the Yakui glyphic traditions so prominently displayed in this city. I must pay my respects to Galul Jaja, though he will doubtless insist upon a bout. Ragnarok is excited to see how the new Dawn Servants will hand help Tuliol. The city will be as one big happy. Come and visit us in Earthenshire. Ragnarok and I should be glad to welcome. Zorelja, you must think my attendance incongruous to such an auspicious occasion, yet as Autarch of Mamuk, I have a duty to represent the goodwill of my people. What a wonderful variety of foods and flavors they have here. I must be sure to bring some home for the others. My, you honor us with a personal visit, Dawn Servant. Congratulations upon your ascension. No, none of that. My title may have changed, but I'm still just Wuklamat. more than just, I'd say. You have grown into a leader fit for this nation. Your father must be proud. I hope so, but big events like this make me wonder, you know? What my birth parents might say if they knew. Oh, they're keeping the veneer up. I imagine they would say that it fills their hearts with joy to see the strong, compassionate woman you have become. I owe you my thanks as well for fulfilling your promise to me. Don't mention it. Promise or no, I probably would have seen it to the end, regardless. I told Bakul Jaja to stay with us so we could all congratulate you in person, but he marched off muttering something about not being able to face you just yet. The boy needs purpose beyond catering to the demands of others. He was always too obliging for his own good. I'm sure he'll find it in his own time, especially if he knows his family is there for him. There, you better be there for him, Sir Alja. You didn't sound like you were there for him earlier. That we are. We'll see about that. By the by, have you seen Ketenram anywhere? Conqua, that is. Ketenram, was it? A strong name, if a bit exotic. We called upon him before leaving Mamuk, but he wasn't at home. I don't recall seeing him at the ceremony either. The first promise was notably absent as well, though I assume he required time to salve his injured pride. Everyone thought he'd be the one to succeed Papa. My victory must have come as quite a shock to me. As for Tonqua, I'm sure he's around here somewhere, or ready to appear when we least expect him. We'd best be going, but relax, enjoy, and make yourselves at home. And come and visit us anytime. Alright, I think I found everyone I could find. Let us return to the others in the winged wall. Wilclamant may have realized her goal, but I hope you will continue to be a friend to her. Yep. I've heard there's another shop that serves delicious tacos. I'd love to try them. More than a few of Mamuk's citizens have expressed new interest in moving to Tuliol. I will confer with Don Surikona to ensure their transition is as smooth. Let's head back to Winged Walk. Everyone's waiting. Okay. I seriously wonder if there's any connection between the role quests and the MSQ, because I haven't needed to engage with them at all. Old Chacha stopped by to offer his thanks for our support. He also bade me extend his gratitude for assisting a concerned father. I'm not sure what he meant by it, but I assume you do. Ooh, that's nice of him. Oh, you're back. Erenvar was just regaling us with stories of Lamachi from when they were little. Oh, do tell. What about the, the one about the taco? It was basically clean when I found it. Or no, the one about Papa's feathers? Look, I didn't know where else to wipe my nose, and I was too little to know better. Go on. I want more details. There are rumors that Galul Jaja may go on pilgrimage now that he's no longer Dawn's servant. Though I'm sure the transition process will keep him in the capital for some time yet. We're already here. Okay, welcome back. I hope you didn't rush on our account. No, we took our time.
Seen everyone you wanted to see?
Yep.
I have. Sorry for keeping you all. Now, there's just one last matter. What Kona spoke to you about. I'm sure he made it abundantly clear, but I'm completely serious. I want you to stay in Tulihiola with me.
You're going to have to stand on your own at some point, Woklamat. Even with Kona by your side, you're going to have to stand.
I'm not forcing you, of course. But should you wish it, you'll always have a place here.
I mean, it's kind to offer, but...
Ah, that's right. This is for you. A permit granting passage to Shatural, which, as I recall, you've yet to see.
Yep.
An adventurer like you could hardly resist, no?
I love that smirk. The graphical update just makes it so much better.
I can't believe our journey is over already. You accepted me as a comrade and stood with me to the end. You have my eternal gratitude. Thank you. Well, I had better get going. I need to start learning all my official Dawn servant duties. I'll be sure to share what my old man says about the Golden City too, once he tells me. Till then, feel free to pass the time as you like.
For now, I will remain in Tural. There's someone I'd like to see before returning to Sharlayan.
What about the rest of you?
Alize and I also intend to remain a while longer. As educational as this experience has been thus far, we feel there are even more lessons to be had for Garlemald. By hearing about the peace your father facilitated, and then seeing you reforge relations with Mamuk, we were reminded of a profound truth. That is, acceptance begins with understanding.
And, like you demonstrated throughout the rite, there are unexpected yet effective ways for two sides to understand each other. The question is how to encourage it, and by seeing more of this nation born of unity, we hope to find some hints.
Personally, I can hardly wait to learn more about the City of Gold. So, if I may, I'd like to stay in Tuliyolal as well.
By all means. Your rooms are at your disposal for as long as you need them.
And what of you? Thinking of touring Shaktural, perhaps?
Yes. That's the plan. I'm still undecided, to be honest.
Of course. You're hardly the type to leave half a continent unexplored.
Then perhaps we could travel together? The person I intend to meet is my mentor, so I'll be visiting my hometown in Shaktural. If you have no particular destination in mind, I'd be happy to guide you en route.
Then it's farewell for now. Take care, all of you.
When you're ready, come and meet me at the Shaktural Skygate.
We're friends to the end, you hear me? Friends to the end!
Okay. Every brighter. I'm just sleep at Aaronville now. Head back to the ether current point. Hopefully this doesn't, if I turn this in, will it force me into the next zone, or will it just allow it to end but allow me to take a breather, because I do need to stop soon. But I feel like I want to turn this in just for completeness. Oh my goodness, I'm already 96. Thank goodness I split it up, otherwise I probably would be 97 right now. Past these gates and over the bridge lies Shaktural. You have your permit, yes? Packed and ready? No last minute stops to make before we leave? Forgive me, I'm afraid traveling with our new Dawn Servant may have scarred me for life. Dang it! I was afraid that would happen. Oh, meanwhile, in the depths of the Sky Deep Cenote. Wait, did Ketanram have a set of keystones? Otherwise, how did Zoraja get it? You didn't have a set. This is the gate to the Golden City. 2 decades ago, your father bade me transcribe a letter to his scholar across the salt, petitioning... oh, dang it, I missed the dialogue. That moves so quickly. what he discovered was something the Dawn Servant feared enough to seal away forever, or so we thought, until the right's objective became the City of Gold. But to think that Tonqua would be entrusted with its safekeeping. Had I known that doddering old fool carried a set of keystones, we might have spared ourselves those tiresome feats. Great power sleeps here, and with it you shall obtain your birthright. So you say, yet the new Dawn Servants succeeded where I could not. Taking the throne will be no easy task. The resilient son underestimates his own potential. There is no need for worry. I have liberated the key from the Dawn Servant's vault. You alone have the means to unlock the gate. You will gain all you were denied, the right, your father's shade. These bitter memories shall soon be forgotten. Seize your future promise. Open the gate and become the ruler you were destined to be. Why did it glow only in his hand? Oh. If it's reacting to the other technology, why did it not glow in Soreljo's hands? It's working? Huh? Is someone there? Can hear me? At last. Who's there? Show yourself. If only I could. Alas, this gate will not open for me. Only the key in your possession can connect us. Then you are the guardian of the city's great power? I do not claim this power is great, but the knowledge I possess is enough to realize any desire to remake world. What? Is that so? Fascinating. Name your price then, for my desire is the world itself. Yes, yes, the resilient sun rises. Together we shall create a nation worthy of our rule. Our? Shock horror, people. Promise, why? The useless tool is cast aside. Deliver me a new world, one that bends to mine. As you wish, but in exchange. In exchange what? What's in exchange? Okay, so, I think I'll leave it here for now. Yeah, it's high autumn, I know it's dinner time. It is my dinner time and it is autumn standard time. My goodness, you've been so patient. If you call it quits here, the next part we will move on to Chateau. If you liked what you saw at any point, please like, share, and subscribe on YouTube. Give me a follow on Twitch. Hit the notification bells. And I will see you anon, friends.